I need everyone to type a 1 in the chat if you can hear the ball. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear the ball.
Hey, sad boys. Are you really fine? I mean, hey, sad boys.
7-win streak. $532. 7-win streak. All right. Caught no and before the pump. Guys, we are highly profitable. We're getting to the point, even if we messed up a lot, we could still be good. I don't want to lose money, but I think I'm going to take my time today. All right, market is open, market is open, market is open. Nah, sound should be good, bro. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear the bull. Keep that shit up, you might just get a Benz. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear the bull. I need to know if you guys can hear, bruh. Can y'all hear? Hello? Can y'all hear? All right, we need SPY to pick up. Could be a little bit of a falling wedge. Maybe a little bit of a megaphone. So far we have a megaphone style. I wish it was like the old days where you could just buy calls. It'd be fine. Hims and hers had a little mini falling wedge here. That was a falling wedge. Popped to the upside. Bitcoin tracking. SoFi dumping down. Apple holding it up for the whole market. Apple is one of the only things, bro. Apple's that boy, bro. Yeah, Nvidia bull flag breakout. Nvidia's not done, bro. Nvidia, I told you when it's all said and done, Nvidia will go up. I told you when it's all said and done, Nvidia will go up. Technicals never fail, bro. Technicals never fail. Nvidia bull flag breakout. Technicals never fail. Nvidia bull flag breakout. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon real soon. The moon real soon, soon, soon. The moon. Going to the motherfucking moon. If SPY picks up, Amy will pick back up. QQQ coming back. So we had this bull flag breakout to bear flag. That bear flag played out from Nvidia. They're gonna pump it back up. So if QQQ breaks the red line, I really don't want to play QQQ though. It's so volatile. Guys, I've been up since 4 o'clock in this morning. Alright, so we did pull back a little bit pre-market like I was expecting. We should be able to find a bottom and push up. If my predictions are correct, I'm scared to play QQQ. I don't want to lose a bunch of money. SPY and QQQ should go up. Yeah, Apple's doing a thing. Apple's gonna go for a new all-time high. Nvidia's breaking out of a bull flag. What the heck happened to Microsoft this morning? Amy at 147. If SPY goes back up, Amy will go back up. I'm not worried about it. As long as we don't lose like 142, 145, we'll be fine. Memes are getting hammered. Looks like we have double gap fill to the upside on GME. Bro, sometimes I be getting deja vu. I be getting deja vu from the charts. As long as I make a tiny bit of money on the small account and stream goes well today, I'll be happy. Come on. Please don't be a bearish day. Nvidia should be good with this bull flag breakout. We're retesting it now, so we should see Nvidia push back to the upside. Nvidia should be like 230, 235 by heading. I guess it's almost the end of the week now, so heading into Monday or Tuesday. For some reason, I thought it was Wednesday, bro. I missed the whole day. Apple's too risky to buy calls. It's a gamble, but I think Apple's going to shoot up here. It's a gamble if I would buy a call on Apple right now. Apple is shooting up, though. Could be a momentum scalp. Okay, SPY tracking. Push, baby, push! QQQ has a setup off the bat, but I don't want to play QQQ. I'm scared. I might. This is not a bad setup. If we can break above this orange and this red. I just don't want to fucking lose money. QQQ can turn sideways so fast. I mean, SPY can too, but... I do have like 25 bucks to put in if I mess up. I need to see QQQ break the orange line. Looks like bears are in control. I mean, we haven't even broke this trend line yet, so... I don't do puts. I don't plan on starting to do puts. We should be able to get some momentum. Oh my God, not again, dude. Trump. Let me guess, you attacked or something, right? Let me guess, Trump attacked or something, right? Let's see what Trump did. Oil prices jumped more than 2% after Iran Supreme Leader says uranium must remain in the country. Yeah, that means Trump isn't... Just let him have the uranium, bro. They can't even do shit with it. It took them 50 years just to get the uranium enriched. They don't have no bombs, dude. Just let him have it, bro. We have 66 subscribers? AMC's coming back, bro. Buy the dip. Okay. I need something cheap, bro. I'm not trying to risk a lot of money today. I'm not trying to do much at all today. Something's telling me to take my time today. Something's telling me if I don't take my time today, it's not like yesterday. Yesterday was bullish, and I knew I could get crazy. So I got a little crazy. Something's telling me today, if I don't time it right and I get greedy, I'm cooked. I gotta time each and every entry correctly and not be greedy. Okay, we're starting to get some momentum here. All right, there's the first trend line break of SPY. I missed that move. Okay, QQQ might be breaking out. QQQ's breaking out. I'm gonna go ahead and go long. Fuck no. I'm about to go long potentially. Want to see a little bit more confirmation? If I lose, I'll just add all the fucking money. I don't care. I'll add whatever I lose. I'll add whatever I lose. It doesn't matter. That's a big candle. I'm just gonna go ahead and go long. I went long, for better or for worse. I'll pay whatever I lose. Hopefully we break above this. If we don't break above this, I'm gonna go back in the red. We have to break above this or I'm gonna go in the red. If we break above this, I'm Gucci. Okay, I'm gonna have to hold on. Come on, data. Did I mess up? I'm in a long call. We are down a little bit. I was straight in the green, but I need to see a break of the red line. If we reject down, could take a little bit longer. I'm in a long call. Might have missed the move and FOMO'd in, but it's all good. All right, I'm $15 down. I'm in a long call. Should have sold already. I was up 20. Should have sold. Might need to pull back here. That's fine. Just gonna let the trade develop a little bit. Should be able to get a bounce if I'm correct, but we'll see here. I should have waited for this breakout here for a little bit more confirmation. For sure, should have waited out for that breakout for a little bit more confirmation. If we lose, I have a max loss of like $113. I'll add that, no problem. We'll just add that to the account and be cool. But if I'm right about today, we should be getting a push to the upside. We're gonna see here in a few minutes if I am correct. Should be getting a push to the upside here though. Should be getting a nice push to the upside. Not financial advice. So I'm just gonna chill, let the trade develop. If we break above the red line, I'm in the money. I am down right now. So we're just gonna chillax, let the trade develop, and see if we made the right call. If not, we have to owe $100, $113. Not a big deal. Hopefully I get my paycheck today. We are on a 0 DTE call. We're about to break even. If we break the red line, we're good. If we reject from the red line, we might have some problems. But it looks like we have momentum. Okay, we are in the green. We are in the green now. Ooh, might be rejecting, might be rejecting. I just want to see a clean break of that red line there, and that would give me everything I need. But we might reject down for a second. If we do, I'm just going to hold the trade. Not a big deal, guys. Not a big deal. If we do reject, I will just hold the trade. I think my prediction's going to be right. We have QQQ breaking out of this bull flag. Maybe I should have played QQQ instead of being scared. I would already be up on my investment if I played QQQ. Okay, SPY breaking above a little bit here. Okay. And we just need to get above that red line, and then we would, the second red line, and then we will be in profits. And then here comes the profits. All right, and we're just going to exit as soon as possible. All right, premium's definitely shifting because I'm not making as much as I was. All right, we're just going to take that and go. This call's poop. This call is poop. This call is not moving at all. This call is ass. I should be way more up than that. We're just going to take that and go. That call was ass. That call was ass. The call option I bought was ass. I should have did QQQ. I would have made so much more. I gotta be smarter on what I pick. I can't do this deep out the money no more. That shit's poop. I could have made way more money than that off of that move. That was ass. Amy's back. Amy's back. We did print though. Can't be mad about that. We're at 541. 177 into the money here. That call was poop. That shit was ass. Let's get a different contract. That contract was dog water. I'm not doing that shit no more. That shit's not even worth it. I mean, you just gotta risk a little bit more money. That's fine. That shit was dog water. I'd rather go out the money, and if I'm doing 0 DTE, I'm only doing in the money. I'm not doing no 0 DTEs out the money like that. That shit was dog water. I bought way down here. I bought way down here. Bro, I should have easily made 30 bucks, 50 bucks. If I had a different contract, I would have. I just gotta risk a little bit more. Fuck it. And I really should have did QQQ. It was a better setup. I think there's still room to play this move on SPY. If I'm right, SPY should push to the upside today. And we should head towards the gap. This call is for what? Tomorrow? Honestly, might buy this shit and then just rock out. That call was dog water, bro. That shit didn't even fucking move. I just wanted out of it because it was poo. If SPY holds this 740, though, we're going to pop to the upside. So we just played a quick scalp from down here to the pop to the upside.
Made a quick $55 off screen.
Made a quick $55 off SPY. Bro, that's how you do it, brother. That's how you fucking do it, bro. Thank you for the two-piece, my friend. And that's going to be our first super chat of the day. Yeah, my contract was ass. Also, the premium was wild because, so when I bought that contract, I bought it down here and it went to like $20 here. Or no, I bought it here and it was like $20 in the money right here. And then it pulled back and went higher and it was in the red. I was like, yo, this shit is, the premium is ass. Or the options premium on that shit was ass, bro. I bought a 742 0 day. I'm looking at a contract for tomorrow, like a 743 or 744. For tomorrow, I think would print. I might go back in, guys, because this looks good for at least another upside pop. Oh, it's already happening. Amy's trying to go green. Amy's trying to go green. I told you, bro. Don't worry. Especially if SPY comes back. Oh, there it goes. I should have bought already. That was the move I was looking for. So I'm gonna have to wait now. That was 100% the move I was looking for. RSI is already starting to get hot. Great. We should see SPY gradually push to the upside though today. Yesterday we were having our troubles with this same level. And it looks like we're gonna hold 740 today. I want to go back in, but I don't feel like taking too much risk today. So I'm probably just gonna play chill. Yeah, expect major volatility for AMC. Right here's where I should have bought. And watch how right I'm going to be. Watch how right I'm about to be. Right here's where I should have bought. Buy call right now. She's about to go in the money. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right. I'm not doing anything right now. And it's going in the money, like I said. That call I bought was garbage. That shit was dog water. As long as SPY holds 740, bro, we're gonna pump. And we have a great setup to hold 740 here. And from what I can see, they're gonna try to run it up towards the gap today. That's why this happened. It looks like they're gonna try to run it up to the gap today. So my target for today is 742. Nvidia could boom if it just holds. If Nvidia holds 223.05. Nvidia needs to break that 20 moving average. SPY's already bullish on the 4 hour. I just need to see SPY break and hold 740. I'm glad I didn't buy that call. Holy shit. How'd you come back inside the trend line? False break like a motherfucker right now. So did QQQ come back? No. I should have played QQQ, bro. Shouldn't have been scared. That would have been a way more profitable move. That'd have been like 50 bucks easy, dog. Instead, I picked that poop-ass contract. And that might have been like the only move we're going to get today. Looking at this volatility, it might be. What the hell, dude? Now Nvidia's going back inside the flag with a double top? Yo, this is volatility's wild, dude. What is wrong with Nvidia? Once it's all said and done, Nvidia should push up. It's messing everything up, though. That's all I know. All right, guys. We're getting a lot of volatility. $4.3 million shares available to short. Oh, we're on an 8-win streak. Eight-win streak, and we are way past our 450 goal. Oh my God. Yeah, take your time today, guys. I would have been sick as fuck if I was still in that call right now. I'd be sick. Amy went full green. Damn, I should have bought the dip on Amy, bro. I'd have made more money than SPY. I literally said buy the dip, too. Amy's probably going back to 160. Come on, SPY, please. Give me something I can work with today. If we break back above the red line, I might go long. I might not trade today, guys. I might, or if I do, I'm going to very quick in and out. And because first of all, some days I can handle the stress more than others. I'm going to just be honest with you guys. I have anxiety really bad. I'm working on it. But adding more stress is like not the thing for me. I'm waiting to see if we can break out, but if we can break out, that's cool. I should have played QQQ. I really should have. Buyers are still getting, or sellers are still getting absorbed. Amy's going back to 160, bro. Amy's going back to 155, 160 easy. As long as today's stream goes good, that's all that matters. I just want today's stream to go good. I might be doing a at least some gifted giveaways today. We'll see here in a little bit. I'll let you guys know. If not today, then maybe tomorrow. I really do want to do some Amy YOLO calls. Let me see if Amy has something like longer dated that's cheap. It's just for fun. I should have did it when I originally said I'd have been up on those bitches. They're still selling these contracts for the same price. 8 days out, $10. This motherfucker's in the money too. There's no way it moves if it's only $10, bro. I can go July 17th for 26 bucks only, bro. Like, they're giving the contracts away. They're giving them away. $28 for like, bro, for 57 days. They only want $28. $26 now. Okay, so off that little move, that contract moved $2. Okay, so this move would have printed on that contract. This move here, those contracts would have printed. If you're gonna buy, now's the time. I want to buy a contract, go take a walk, and by the time I come back from my walk, the contract be deep in the money. Actually, no, I want to buy a contract, go swim at the pool, and then by the time I'm done swimming at the pool, my contract's in the money by $10. $10, not profit, but in the money, $10. Should be able to get a break here from QQQ. If QQQ comes back to the upside, I might go back in on Spire QQQ, depending on if it can break these lines. It needs to break this line. If QQQ breaks this orange line, there's a very good chance that we'll go back up for this. And then if we break above that, there's a chance we go higher. And then for SPY, it's the same thing right now. We have two good setups, as if we can get momentum. I wouldn't hold long though because oil is high, which is not helping. Oil's at 101. It's much higher than it was yesterday. It's up 2.82% from yesterday's price. So I wouldn't hold long. But if we break above this red line, there's a good chance that SPY will go to this red line, which is at 740. So say we break above it here, you could play a quick play here. And then if we break 740 and hold, then you could play these upper levels like here, here, and here. Maybe even up here. Could be a little bit of a double bottom type structure too. I might go back in on SPY. Amy's looking good. Why is my MACD up so high? I don't understand why this has to be so high. Can't I scrunch that down? Oh, GameStop doesn't look bad either. Maybe even play some GameStop calls. GameStop's following SPY. Oh, there goes SPY. All right, let's get ready for another play here. All right, I'm just gonna get up my finger on the trigger and ready just in case SPY does what I think it's gonna do. We're gonna do a day out and we're gonna go out the money. 192 max loss though, 150 is the most I'm willing to spend. If I lose 150, I almost have $500 buying power, holy smokes. So I'm at 4. I'm at 4. I'm at 4. I'm at 541 minus 150. Damn, that would be a hurt piece. That would be a hurt piece. If I lost 150, that would be a hurt piece. How much am I in profit? 105 for the 104 for the past couple days. 177, so I would still be in profit all the way. Look at that straight up line, dude. How did I do that? I went from a good start, staying stagnant, completely failing, and then just rocketing to the moon. Yo, I'm really doing it, bruh. I'm really doing it! I'm really doing this shit! Yo, I'm really doing something! Misty Blue, what up? I gotta do bigger trades though. These little $10 trades don't make nothing for my account. It's not even 1% now. We're only up 1.80%. That contract was ass. It wasn't doing anything. And I did sell the top. This is why you don't overstay your welcome. I sold up here. I sold up here. Past that yellow line I sold. So I maxed that trade out as much as I could. I bought down here and sold up here. If I had a better contract, that'd have been way more money. They're not trying to let SPY go today. Bulls and bears are battling right now. Hims and hers actually looks decent. Looks like it might start picking up after that earnings dump. And I think it has a gap fill to the upside. It does. You've been long since yesterday? You said it took profits, homie. If SPY can break above these levels, we can go, but we're not breaking above them. Oh my God, look how tight the bands are. A big move is coming. Huge. I hope it's not to the downside. I'm waiting for confirmation before I do anything. SPY has to break and hold this line and has to break and hold 740 for me to be bullish. I made every single dollar back on SPY that I've ever lost. Bro, it says 100% win rate for the year. Five-day profitable, 1 month profitable, 3 month profitable, 6 month profitable, year profitable, year to date profitable. This is the most important one. It means you made more money than you lost. Profitable, profitable. Every single time frame we are in profits. Every single time frame. Amy, I told you guys. Now I want to see how much that contract's worth. If that contract moved, oh, now it's too late to see. The contract did move. SPY's trying to come back. This is going to be the breakout this time. If bull stage this attack properly, this will be the breakout. I made every single fucking dollar back, bro. I made that bitch give me my money back. I can't trade Palantir, bro. Palantir is literally trying to enslave the universe. The world, bro. I won't touch this shit with a 10-foot pole. I can't put no money into this. I can't help it make money. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't even want the stock. Honestly, I wish Palantir didn't exist, bro. If you guys knew what I knew about like cybersecurity and shit, you would wish Palantir didn't exist as well. If you guys knew what I knew about cybersecurity, bro, you would not want Palantir to exist. And if you guys knew what was coming with the cars and stuff, I'm not trying to get too off topic, but your cars are going to start reading your biometric data. They're going to start reading your eyes. They're going to start reading your fucking heartbeat. These new cars, there's a law in place that all the cars now have to have something to monitor the driver. Dude, they're going to spy on you every second, every waking minute, dude. Like, the world that my son is about to grow up in, dude, I don't want this world for him. It's going to be constant. Bro, in the terms of service, they say monitor your sexual activity. Why the hell would a vehicle need to monitor your sexual activity? QQQ looks like it's about to break out. Damn, bro. If I wasn't scared, I would play QQQ, bro. I'm scared today. QQQ is great money if you get it right. It's so good. It prints so hard. I made every single fucking dollar back on SPY. Okay, on this bigger sample size, it says I have a 76% win rate out of 21 trades. And out of 21 trades, it says I have 5 losers, 16 winners. Okay, I see some of you guys helping each other in the Discord. I see some of you guys helping each other in the Discord. I'll keep an eye on NVIDIA, guys. I'll keep an eye on NVIDIA. It should be okay, but I'm warning you now, this could get ugly fast if you don't break out of this bull flag. If you're gonna do NVIDIA, you guys need to wait for that confirmation, man. You really need to wait. So I'm gonna post this in the Discord for anybody looking at NVIDIA. It could get really ugly fast if we reject from that moving average. You have red MACD and the bands are tight. You could easily just fucking dump down to this gap fill. And this bull flag could easily have a false break here, continue down, and then break out later. So this could easily happen where you see a big move down and then break out later. So if you're playing NVIDIA, you need to really wait for this bull flag to confirm if it's going to break out or not. Right now we have so much volatility in this area. Bulls and bears are fighting. If the bears win, you're going to come down to this gap fill. If the bulls win, you'll pop up and fly out of this bull flag. I thought, oh, AMD looks better than NVIDIA. AMD looks way better than NVIDIA. You just retested this trend line not once, not two, but 3 times, and you're bouncing off of it right now. AMD looks better, guys. Apple just double topped. It's the oil. Oil's coming down a tiny bit, but it's still up 2.31%. It's at 100. We need to see oil 99 or lower. I'm scared to play QQQ under these conditions. And what's the VIX at? The VIX is up slightly. So people are hedging. While Amy's taking off. Amy's the play, bruh. Amy's the fucking play, dude. We got 127 on YouTube, 9 on Twitch. Yesterday was a pretty good day on Twitch, so thank you guys. I might do GameStop at this point, dude. I need to trade. I need something. I need a trade. I need to see QQQ hold 710 to be bullish. I need QQ to hold 710, or I can't be bullish. I need SPY to hold 740. I'm not doing nothing until I see one of those two things. I'm not doing nothing today. Unless I see SPY claim 740 or QQQ claim 710, then I'll start trading. I'm not doing nothing until then. I did a quick scalp this morning and that's it. All right, guys, SPY might not be done. Because QQQ is trying to break out. It's just struggling. So if you do go long, quick in and outs, quick in and outs. Do not hold. I'm the SPY guy. Yeah, SPY's trying, baby. If I was a gambling man, I would buy a call right now. That's a double bottom. I don't want to gamble today, though. That is a double bottom. If SPY can break above the orange line or the yellow line, that would be a double bottom here. Bottom one, bottom two, that would send you way back up here. So if we break the red line, it would be pretty safe to do a call. If you break this line here, because you're going to at least go to this red line, if not break it this time. You might actually break it this time. So it's too early to tell. But I'll tell you what, if you break that red line, you're in a good position for calls. If you break this line here, I'm going to make it orange. So if we break the orange line, there's a very good chance you're going to go to the red line. And if you break and hold the red line, you're definitely going bullish for the rest. Probably, I wouldn't say the rest of the day, but you're going to go bullish for a decent amount of time. If you can break and hold 740. If oil drops, that would help out a lot. But oil is climbing. It's at 101 now. It keeps changing a lot. What the hell? Might be cooked on SPY calls. You're not cooked yet, bro. You're not cooked yet, bro. You're not cooked yet. SPY's gonna make a higher high today, bro. SPY's gonna go higher than 740, I'm telling you. Unless I'm wrong. Dude, I honestly think SPY's... Listen, I think SPY's about... I'll show you guys. Now, it's probably not going to move exactly like this, but it's going to... This is what I'm thinking. Something like this. Told you if I was a gambling man, I would have bought calls. Double bottom playing out right now. And if you break and hold the orange line, you're definitely going to push up. I might go back in. I'm getting really stressed today, though. I don't know if I want to. But if SPY breaks and holds the yellow line, that's a double bottom. So all we have to do is hold that yellow line. That's a double bottom. See, we're going up, guys. And if we break and hold the orange line, that is the signal. And I'm probably going to play that up into the red line. Or maybe the purple line. If we can break this orange line here and confirm it as support, I'll probably play this one. I'm hoping my paycheck comes today. If it does, I'm going to probably do some giveaways. All right, my check should come around 12 or 1 o'clock. Google sent it out. Dude, we're just not getting any momentum, dude. And I can see it. The most momentum I saw was this morning. Normally, when you get a candle like this, when you get a strong candle like this, you can normally buy after that, and you'll get at least like two or three candles like this. So if you get a big ass fat 5-minute candle like this, you're gonna get another 2 or 3 5-minute candles that are green. That's why I bought off of this. Plus, I had a idea that we were going to go to at least 740. But when, like, for example, you see this strong-ass sell candle, look how you continue down after that candle. So I'm just showing you some of these things you guys can look for yourself. You see this strong-ass candle here? You get it. It's not the most reliable thing, but normally when you get a big, strong candle like that, you get momentum. It's risky. It's risky business no matter what you do, but it's a risky game, especially dealing with options. We're slowly getting up there, but we're not doing, like, we're not pumping like I need to see to be confident, like, hey, we're going to pump hard. So if you do go long, I would do quick in and out. Do not overstay your welcome. I sold my calls up here, and this is one of those times where you guys see taking profits quickly is way better than holding, because if I was holding, I would be waiting all this time to hopefully break green. I bought here. Now, my contract was ass. I could have made a lot of money off of that move. My contract was ass. It was so wild. I bought here, and then it went up here, and I was $20 in the green. Then it pulled back, and then it went to here, and then I was in the red, even though it was like at the same, higher than where it was just at 20 bucks or at the same price because the premium. And then I had to wait all the way up here just to make $10. Bro, that contract was dog water. That contract was dog water. Dude, I don't know if Spy's gonna be able to do it, bro. I'm not seeing what I need to see. This should be a continuation of yesterday, bro. We might need a consolidation day. I didn't even think about that. Fuck, I don't even know why that didn't occur to me. Why did I not think of that at all? We just started the recovery. We might need a consolidation day today. Why did I not think of that? As long as we consolidate above this 20 moving average, we'll push back up to the gap. Damn, I didn't even think about a consolidation day. Yeah, we might need to consolidate a little bit in this range. It's a pretty big range. I would say it's from like here to the 740, so like this whole range. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, we might need to consolidate most of the day. And then probably by the end of the day, we could push up here if I'm correct. Bro, didn't even think about consolidation. I mean, we're still possibly breaking out of this bull flag on QQQ. You saw what happened last bull flag. Look how beautiful that is. Intraday setup. Oh my God, that was beautiful. I'm still mad I didn't play this move. I would have sold about here. I wanted to rid it all out to the end of the day, but SPY, I knew there was going to be a pump at the end of the day from here to here, and I should have played that. That was 150 that I missed out on the contract I was looking at. It went from 150 to 300 something. So if I can find another setup like that and then play the right contract, I'll make a lot of money. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to find a good setup and play the right contract. I'm not playing that 0 DTE out of the money. That shit was ass, dude. I almost lost money on that thing just because of how fucking crazy the premium was. God dang, bro. I'm not doing nothing. Yeah, my intuition is right. I'm not doing shit today until I see SPY break above 740 even. I'm not doing shit. We just rejected from the trend line and now we're dumping down. If SPY loses this level, it's going to dump. I might have to do puts or something if I'm going to do anything. Either I can do puts or do nothing. We just rejected from the trend line. If I was shorting, I would have shorted at the top of the trend line off the rejection. And then the loss. I guess I can start doing shorts. I just got to do the reversal of what I'm doing long. So, for example, if I was trying to do a short setup, we reject it from the trend line, we lose the 20. I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. Fuck all that. Man, this is ass. We have an hour to 12 o'clock already. Like, the time's going fast. How much is 10 gifted? Guys, hit the like button if you can, please.
This is getting hard.
Yo, Talman, thanks for being a member, bro. Send me the info about what? The Discord? Discord's $100 for a lifetime invite. Good man, I will never buy that stock either. RSM, you know the truth then. Even if Palantir went to the moon, I would still not buy Palantir because of my morals, bro. I stand on my morals, bro. I'm a very moralistic man, or what the word would be. I stand on my principles. Sometimes I think I'm the realest out here, bro, for real. I really keep it 100. And when I say something, I stick to it. All right, I might have to do a sub giveaway too, because having no subs or having 0 subs on the sub goal is just unacceptable. Somebody send me a disco party for 39,500 joules. Holy shit. What is CXAI? That sounds risky to me, bro. Gifted membership. 10 gifted is $29. 5 gifted is $14.95. We might have a 5 to 10 gifted giveaway coming up today. No promises. Come on, breakout, 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 breakout. Come on. Come on, breakout. Breakout, baby. Can't Trump do a pump or something? Can't we get anything? There we go. There we go. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, baby. Yeah! Show me your strength. Show me your strength. Show me your strength, baby. Show me. I want to see it all. Come on. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Come on, Spy. Break out. Break out, baby. Show me. Show me what you got. What are you working with? Let me see what you got back there. CXAI going to $1. Don't miss out. I can't do penny stocks, bro. That's all you guys. Why does Amy look better than every other stock right now? Yeah, Nvidia's trying to come back, and Apple's going to do what I said and go to a new high. Apple's 100% going to a new all-time high. 100% new all-time high coming for Apple. Damn, I should have played Apple calls. I could have made more than anything. Apple's going to a new all-time high, like I said. Dude, they pump Apple when they need to. They're not going to let the market fall. Apple's 100% going to a new all-time high, like I said. We just need to go a little bit higher. New all-time high incoming for Apple. Damn, I should have bought Apple calls, bro. I said Apple calls way back here. $100% going to a new all-time high. Ooh, SPY looks nasty. This looks nasty. I have to play this. I have to. If SPY breaks the orange line, I gotta play it. If SPY breaks and holds the orange line, I gotta play it. Look how tight the bands are, dude. If we confirm upside off the orange line and confirm 740, we're pumping. If SPY can confirm 740, we pump. We need to just confirm 740. I'll make it easy for you guys. If SPY breaks and holds 740, you're pretty safe to go long. Nothing is guaranteed in the market. Nothing is guaranteed in the market. Bulls and bears are fighting hard. We've been in this range for the whole day so far. Nothing's guaranteed in the market, but I'm telling you right now, if we break and hold 740, it's a very good confirmation that we're gonna pump. Even the orange line, if we just break and hold the orange line, we just got 2 candles green MACD 15-minute time frame. I got way better at reading SPY. I was already good at reading SPY. We need Ruben to come back because Ruben sometimes he did good, but sometimes I would make bad calls and he'd get messed up. Because I'd make a messed up call. Not that any of this is financial advice. But now my calls are almost always on point. They were already good before. It's really hot in my room right now. There's a lot of heat coming from this. I'm just gonna turn this off. We have 9 people on Twitch, 114 on YouTube. Is anybody in SPY calls? Is there anybody playing SPY calls right now? Oh my god, I almost bought another 0 DTE. That's not what I want. I was wondering why it was so cheap. I want to call for tomorrow. I gotta go out the money though if I want that bitch. I'm waiting to see if SPY confirms this or not. I have to wait for confirmation. Okay, the first known and Jet Geek are in calls. Are you guys in 0 DTEs or you have some time? If SPY breaks this orange line, we're definitely going to the red line, at least, I think. But I want to wait for the red line to be very sure. If you hold this orange line, we should go for the red line. And then if we break and hold the red line, that's where things get interesting. Definitely take my time today. Okay, so we are still bullish. It's just we need time. We are still bullish though. We just need time. So by like, what time is it? By 12 o'clock, we should be able to start pushing up. Oh yeah, she's working on it. She's working on it. We're gonna get a pop for that red line. If I wasn't so scared, I'd buy a call right now. Yep, that was the right move. I just bought a call. I just bought a call. After this, I'm done. There's too much stress for me today. After this, I'm done. I'm getting out quickly. I think we're going to push up. I have a call dated for tomorrow, so I got time. I'm a little scared, but if I lose, I'll add the money. It's fine. My stress levels are way up today, so after this, guys, I'm done. Ooh, we might be rejecting. You know what? I'm just gonna sit on this, guys, and I'm holding it for better or worse. I'm holding it. I think we should be good based off everything I'm seeing. Oh wow, I don't like this hourly time frame. I don't like the hourly time frame. Everything else looks pretty good. This could turn sideways quick. I should have waited. I should have waited. I'm gonna get out as soon as possible if I can. I should have waited. This looks okay though, but I should have waited because it could turn ugly quick. I am down on the position right now. I am down on the position. SPY has to hold 740 really to be bullish today. For full confirmation, you need to hold 740. But I have a call dated for tomorrow. I'm just going to hold regardless of what happens. Max loss is 141. If I lose 141, I'll add 141. Not a big deal. And I'll still be all the way in profit. So I'm just going to hold on and wait. And I have till tomorrow. But I think I'm going to be selling here soon. I'm not going to wait till tomorrow, but I'm holding this call regardless. I'm just telling you guys what I'm doing. I am down on the position, but that's okay. Could reject, we could reject, but I think we're going to be all right. If we stay above this orange line, it's going to pop and I'm going to get the trade. But if we reject from the orange line, it's going to pull back and I'm going to have to wait and see what happens. I really should have waited until we broke and held 740. But, you know, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. My anxiety's really high today, though. So if I do get this trade, I'm done for today, guys. My anxiety's really high today. I think we look great, though, honestly. We should see a push to the upside here. by 12 o'clock, in my personal opinion. Even if we pull back a little bit now, I think by 12 o'clock we should see a push to the upside. So we'll see what happens here in just a few minutes. I'm down about $6. All right, I'm down about 10% right now. Come on, baby. It might reject. It might reject. It's a battle right now. Is anyone else in calls? Is anyone else in calls? I sold, bro. It's not pumping. I'm holding. I have a day. I'm holding. The market is closed Monday, guys. The market is closed Monday. All right, we're down pretty big. We're down big. The account's at 513 right now. 513. We were at 540. I'm holding, but something told me not to trade today. I'm holding. I have a day on this call. I'm holding, but something told me not to trade today. This might be my mistake. And if it is, it is. That's fine. I'll take my L. I'll take my L. I'm not 100% sure that this is toast. I think we're good. Especially since I have till tomorrow. Unless something happens with Trump or something like that, I think I'm good. But from what I see, we should push up here soon. It's just going to take a little bit. It could turn sideways fast, though. It could dump. SPY could dump. I'm not going to lie. So we'll see. If I take a L, it's fine. I'm not tripping. I really am not. I'll add the money, but we are down about $50 right now. I'll just show you guys real quick. But I've had so many wins. We're down about $30 right now. I had so many wins, it's good. We're Gucci. But you know, if we have to go down a little bit, we have to go down a little bit. It's fine. It's not. I'm not tripping. We hit a high of 541. Sometimes you take losses, but I think I'm gonna be fine. I have a day on this call. We're just gonna let the trade develop. It's not moving how I like. I normally like my trades to print fast, and I do see some things that are disturbing. I do. And something told me not to trade today. So if I end up messing up because I shouldn't have traded, well then next time I'll listen to myself. But I think, see, this is really ugly right here. This is scary. This is the scary part. This hourly time frame looks really ugly. 2 hour looks good. 4 hour looks good. 30-minute looks iffy. 15-minute, all we need to do is break above this orange line. So we're right at a spot right now where we could either pump or dump, and that's the problem. But I have a day on this call, and I'm holding it, guys, for better or for worse. Down $18, absolutely wrecked. We're gonna come back, brother. We're gonna come back. Look at that. If I have to take an L, I'll take an L with you guys. My call till tomorrow, mine too, brother, and I'm holding. $141 is what I might have to add. Damn, I should have went with hymns. I was looking at that one. We just need to consolidate and then we'll pump, I think. That's what I think. Honestly, if I lose, I have huge win streaks and then take one loss. I'm fine with that, but I think SPY's going to do what I said. All we need to do is break above the orange line. Buy or sellers keep getting bought up. Oh, I'm about to go in the money. I'm about to go in the money, and I'll sell at the purple line. Purple lines are my sell targets. It's just iffy right now, but I should have waited for the 740 break. I should have. But if I take, 8-win streak and then lose one, that's fine. You know what I mean? All right, SPY is breaking the orange line. SPY is breaking the orange line. So if we can get this push that I'm looking for, we will be good to go. Starting to push up and break resistance. That's another good sign. These are all good signs. I'm down 6%, down 6%. Still down 6%. About to go in the money. If SPY gets the move I'm looking for, we're gonna head to 740. Normally like my trades to print a bit faster, but it's okay. We have a day. I should have waited for more momentum. I should have, but it's okay. We're going to let this one build a little bit. All this looks good to me, guys. All this looks good. Should be in profit here soon. Don't overstay your welcome, though, guys. In and out. You want in and out. You don't want to hold. Bollinger Band's getting tight. Green MACD. We should see a pop here. All right, I'm about to be in the money, so as soon as we get that next purple line, we should go for 740. I'm about to be in the money. So once I get this line, I'm selling. Once I hit the yellow line, I'm selling. The yellow or the red. We should go for 740. We should break and hold it this time, but I'm not waiting around for that. If we go up to 740, I'm out. I am in the money. I am in the money. So if I see 740, 739, 79, I'm out. As soon as I see the yellow line, we should be building up for momentum. That's what I see, but I can always be wrong. But I think we're about to get a push up here, guys. We should go to at least 740. This one's not printing as fast as I like, though, so I am going to cash out ASAP. So if we hit the yellow, if we hit my target at the yellow, if we hit my target at the red, I am cashing out immediately, guys. This one's not printing like I want. I want them to print fast. We are in the money, though. All right, we're getting ready to take profit. If we get a nice momentum pop, I'll sell on that. I need the yellow line or higher. Could be a little bit of an inverse head and shoulders here. We should easily be able to get 740. We should easily be able to get 740. I keep going in and out of the green. I should be deep in the money, bro. These contracts burn up fast, dude. All right, so if we hit that yellow, we're gonna cash out. All right, we just quickly tapped it. I wasn't able to get out on that. Damn, it keeps toying with me. Oil's going higher. I want to get out of this ASAP. QQQ above 710 is bullish though. QQQ above 710 bullish. Apple hit a new all-time high as predicted. Apple new all-time high as predicted. Yeah, when Nvidia's down, they'll push Apple up. Nvidia looks like it's going to try to come back. Nvidia looks like it's going to try to come back. Dude, can we get the yellow line or not, bro? Maybe I'm being greedy. Maybe I need to just cash out. Maybe I just need to cash out. I'm in the green like $1. I'm in the green $1. This trade is poop. I'm not trading after this. I'm not trading after this. We have a hammer candle, but the momentum is ass. We can't get no momentum. It looks like we're gonna get it though. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, see, if we can hold the 20 moving average here, that'd be so bullish. All right, we gotta come back down and then work our way back up. I should have waited for the trend line. I did wait. It broke back down. This was the pop I could have played, though. This would have been better buying off of that pop. Yo, Dragons, thank you for the sub on Twitch. That really helps out right now, brother. All-time high, thank you. And also, market make Mr. Take Profit. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. And all-time high, thank you for the gifted sub. Yo, if you guys want to help me out, come follow me on Twitch. All right, so we're up about $5 right now. Yellow line or higher, I'm cashing out. Bro, thank you, all-time high and Mr. Take Profits. That really helps out. I feel like if I just, it's not being greedy. I feel like I just need to be patient. I don't know, but we'll find out. Hindsight's 2020. I feel like I just need to be patient. I don't think it's being greedy. I think I just need to be patient. We look good to me. We just need to break this fucking line here on the on this macro line, man. If we can hold 739.44, we're gonna pump. We keep getting rejected from everything. Oil at 101.39. The VIX is back down. Oh, man. Yo, thank you, all-time high. That helps out so much, brother. Another W. You're welcome, my friend. You deserve it. You took the risk. There's still risk involved. Even though I helped, there's still risk involved. You still got to put your money where your mouth is, and you still got to make it work. And SPY is tracking. Thank you, all-time high. Thank you so much. If my check comes soon, I might do a giveaway. No promises. Damn, hopefully this plays out soon. I'm down 3%. So we're like right around break even. I just need a little bit more, baby. If what I'm thinking is gonna happen, we're gonna go to 740 at least. Come on, stay above that 20 moving average. Come on. Ooh, look, we're moving above the 20 moving average on the hourly time frame. See, this is why okay, it's a huge risk, but this is why I want to hold, because we could fucking pump if we fucking just get a little bit higher. Right here's the 20 moving average on the hourly time frame and the 30-minute time frame. If we stay above those, we are good to go. We just got green MACD on the 15-minute time frame. please come down, baby. Come on, SPY. It might pull back a little bit, but I think I just need to wait. I think I just need to wait. I don't think it's greedy. For better or for worse, man, we're doing this. And if QQQ can stay above 710, we're good to go. Hims pumped. I should have just went with Hims. AMC at 151. So AMC consolidating above 150 is very bullish. GameStop finding a bottom around that 22.25. That's also bullish. I don't see. If you say cup and handle on the 5, I don't know what stock you're talking about or anything. But on SPY, I do not see a cup and handle. I think we're gonna pull back a little bit and then push to the upside. But I could be wrong. I'm holding my call. I'm absolutely holding my call. I'm in this trade. For better or for worse, I'm in this trade for the long haul. Whatever happens, happens. I'm either selling at 740 or higher, or that yellow line or higher if I'm in profit, because now I might not be in profit, so I might have to wait for the red line. But I'm either selling at that red line or I'm waiting. I'm in profit 50 cents. I'm in profit $2.50, $5. So if we get the red line, I'll be Gucci. Oh, here we go. Damn, I should have cashed out. I'm probably being greedy waiting for the red line, but everything I see says we're about to go up. Everything I see says we're probably gonna go up, so I'm just waiting for the red line. I might regret not cashing out, but I'm waiting for the red line. I'm just trying something a little different today, guys. We're gonna see if it's for better or for worse. I'll sell at my target. I think we can get my target. I'm selling at my target. You sold? Damn it. Did everyone else sell? I don't want to be the only one in this. Is oil? I don't know. You tell me. It's coming down. It's coming down a little bit. It needs to go under 101. I'm only up $6. Fuck it, I'm selling on the next pop. Now maybe I took too long. Bro, it took too long. We can't break it, dude. I'm getting out at the next pop. I have to. If I see it go green again, I have to get out. This is taking too long. We just got a gravestone doji on the 30-minute. I'm getting out of here. It keeps going out of the money. I can't. I have to have the red line, bro. This is ass. I can't even get out. How do I make a limit order where this is? Yo, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for the subscribe, bro. Fuck. You're kidding me. $0.50 short. 50 cents short of my goal. You're killing me. I took profits. 50 cents short of my goal, guys. This trade wasn't moving how I wanted to move. I honestly think if I would have just been patient, like if I would have just took a walk and came back, it would have printed. But honestly, I think I know that, to be real with you guys. I feel like if I'd have just took a walk, like I was planning, I was gonna just take a quick walk. And then I was gonna take a quick walk and then come back. How do you make a sell order for a current position? I need to figure that out. I need to figure that out, how to do that on here. Because I want to just set, I want to just set a order and leave. Like I want to put a buy and a sell and just do nothing. Have it buy at my target and sell at my target. I got as close as I could to the red line. I sold up here. 50 cents short of my goal. If SPY goes above 740, I might go back in today. I'm feeling a little bit less anxious, but I need to see confirmation of 740 held on SPY. This looks good, though. It's just the momentum's just not there, though. So the trade will take a little bit longer to play out. Oil's coming down. That's beautiful. Oil might go underneath 100, and that would be really good. Man, I couldn't believe 50 cents short of my goal. You're killing me. Well, that's like $1 short, depending on how we move. And we're only up, after all that, we're only up 3.26%. I mean, you got to take what the market can give. I did the best I could. I bought out a call that had better theta. The only thing I could have did better was try to front run the move, and that's extra risky. Or I could have like doubled down here. Because this move would have been decent. Even if I like saw the momentum candle and that we were going back up, it would have been super risky, but because you're doing it without confirmation. Also, you don't want to hold long today, guys. You don't want to hold long. SPY doesn't have the legs that it needs. Honestly, the best play so far was like HIMS. Shit, I wish I grabbed the HIMS. I was looking at the HIMS call, bro. I think you guys probably heard me say it in the morning. This could be a bear flag, though. Could be. Damn, I should have did the HIMS contract because I wanted to do something that was longer dated. Try to get a home run, but SPY just doesn't have what it needs today. And look at that, HIMS would have. I'm pretty sure I called it out like down here. I think it was only up 3% when I called it out. Yeah, SPY just doesn't have what it needs right now. It's gaining momentum, and I think it will run soon. So if SPY gives me another play, I'll play it if it's clean. Um, but I might be done for today, guys. I might be done. Oh, the market's closed Monday. Let's get that information out there. That sucks. Every time I think market closed, I think no trading and no revenue. I sold the very top of that move so far, though. We bought here off the retest. I mean, we did the trade successfully. I bought off of the retest. Well, we got a false break here. So I bought here. I could have got even better fill if I bought down here. But I thought it was breaking out here. So I bought here and sold here. And my trade was the breakout of this, sell at 740 or the yellow line. Why? Because 740 has been major resistance right now. And if I break and hold 740, we go mega bullish. But I sell at 740. You know what I mean? I was able to sell on this candle up here. 50 cents short of our goal. SPY's been mostly flat all day, but I still made money on calls. This is a consolidation day. All right, let me put up this. So Memorial Day. Why is this not showing up? Monday, May 25th, right? May 25th. Great, I'm gonna lose revenue. All right, so we're getting another retest. This could be nice if we hold that. If we hold that, that could be nice. I'm not going back in though. I'm gonna wait till SPY breaks 740. If SPY breaks 740, I'll go in. But I'm waiting till SPY breaks 740 to do anything, because it's not gonna have the momentum I need until it breaks 740. A short week means options premium will be squeezed next week. Next week could be crazy. How's the camera look? Does the camera look okay? Does the camera look okay, guys? I think the camera looks best on this computer, but that's probably because the graphics card. I do kind of got a little something, something. Okay, I do got a little something, something for a skinny dude. Amy's just consolidating at 150. Yo, maybe Amy goes crazy next week because of the short week. Oh, shit. Didn't Amy fucking run on last time Memorial Day? Wasn't that when Amy ran? That's when Amy ran, bro. Spy is ready to pump, dude. I want to buy another call for tomorrow and just wait. I really do. Spy is ready to go. It's just taking forever right now. Apple's going to 305 like I said. I gave out a 305 price target in Apple in the Discord. And when Nvidia's down, they pump Apple. I want you guys to notice that. Anytime Nvidia's down a lot, they'll pump Apple to keep the market stable. All right, so I absolutely have to make a video every day.
Idea.
Michael Burry is no fool. I'm sure you'd agree with that. He was
Am I
the guy
logged
that
out?
predicted the crash in 2008. They made a movie about him.
Why am I logged out? I forget what I use for this. Can I use my username? Well, good thing I sold that call option. I be selling at the right time, bruh. I don't care what anyone says. What is my username? I already made money off the SPY call. And AMC's just for fun, and AMC did
I'm sure
run.
you'd agree with that. He was the guy that predicted the crash in 2008. They made a movie about him. Is he completely wrong as well? Why is he just bailed out completely following that interview?
I do. If QQQ holds this trend line, we're in business. Why are comments turned off?
Hey, it's not a great business. It's physical retail. It's tough. It's dealing with a lot of headwinds. But I don't like.
Can I fix that?
Right.
I don't like the board of directors, and I have such disdain for these people that make hundreds of thousands to tens of millions of dollars in risk-free compensation, and everything is done in the name of corporate governance and all stuff like that. But they don't give a crap about shareholders.
And now Amy looks better than anything, dude. Amy is going to run. I do. If QQQ holds this trend line, we're in business. I don't know, guys. We're going to the moon.
It's not a great business. It's physical retail. It's tough. It's dealing with a lot of headwinds. But skepticism is okay. It's good. It's normal.
Do you have a favorite GameStop meme yourself?
No idea.
Michael Burry is not.
It's not a great business. Physical retail is tough. It's dealing with a lot of headwinds. But
Look, Amy's going up. And I sold my call option right before the dump. $3.2 million shares available to short AMC. I sold right here.
Michael Burry is no fool. I'm sure you'd agree with that. He was the guy that predicted the crash in 2000.
The reason why I determined to sell is because momentum wasn't good like I wanted to see, and I was close enough to my target, so I just sold. The yellow line and the red line were my targets.
It's not a great business. It's physical retail. It's tough. It's dealing with a lot of headwinds. But
I'm not trading SPY again unless it breaks.
And I have such disdain for these people that make hundreds of thousands.
Unless it breaks 740, I'm not trading SPY again.
And everything is done in the name.
I do. If QQQ holds this trend line, we're in business. I want to go back to days like this. It was so easy. I don't know, guys. We're going to the moon. We might go to the moon today. Look what happened. All you had to do is buy calls right in the morning, and you would just made hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I want to go back to this, dude. All you have to do is buy calls, and now I would buy that shit. Cause I see that shit. I see those big candles. I know what happens next. After this candle, you already know you're gonna pump at least 3 more candles, 2 more candles. We're going to the moon.
I don't like the management team. I don't like the board of directors, and I have such disdain.
So once SPY breaks 740, I'll trade again.
It's not a great business. Idea.
Michael Burry.
I don't like the management team. I don't like the board of directors, and I have such disdain for.
Or if oil comes underneath 100. If oil comes underneath 100, that would help a lot. But oil's up today. So I think we're going to consolidate today. And tomorrow we pump. Or like at the end of the day today, we pump. We're breaking out of this megaphone. It's a little bit of a sloppy like bull flag, so I'm not giving it a bull flag, but it's still a megaphone. And it's at the very least a trend line right here. We're just consolidating today. So if I'm right tomorrow, we should push up. By tomorrow, we should start pushing up. Yeah, we might come down and then come back up later. If we come back down and retest this, this is a beautiful day for scalping. You just sell at, look, you buy here at this red line, you sell at this red line. Beautiful day if you want to scalp. Buy calls here, sell here, buy puts. Calls here, sell here, buy puts. Calls here, sell here, buy puts. You can do that all day today. So when this thing comes back down to the red line, buy calls. When it goes back up to this red line, sell puts. Not financial advice. Yes. Ooh. Yep. So this was the move I was expecting off of that right there. Notice how I had us rejecting from 740. I need one more follower on X to have 3,000. I need one more follower on X to have 3,000. Well, that's what it's saying on my phone anyways. Yeah, 2,299. Someone follow me on X right now. Who's listening? Give me a follow on X. Help your boy out. If SPY breaks and holds 740, I'm going back in. I'm going back in today. If we break and hold 740. We're only up 3.26%. That's unacceptable. We're profitable in every time frame. Woo-wee. Look how far we came, bro. We came from the deepest dungeon. I have a bunch of wins and then I take one loss. That's normally how it's been so far. I'll have like a 10 to 15 win streak and then I'll take one loss. The loss will be pretty big, but I'm gonna cut my losses sooner. The thing is though, I can't trade like that because I'll start making a point where my setup is invalid. I will start making a point that the setup is invalid, but like this morning, I just had to wait and be patient. Or not this morning, like the second trade I just took. I had to wait and be patient, not be greedy, take profits at the red line, and it worked. We're at all-time highs on all. 167 was the highest we've ever been. We're at 185 in profits. Wow. We really came back from the abyss. Like, we really came back from hell. We was on top of a mountain in heaven. We went to hell, and now we're back in heaven, baby. I'm never going back. I had to bring it back. You know what? I didn't even tell you guys this. Mama Dukes gave me 50 bag too. I had to make it back. She gave me 50 back. She gave me 50 beans. To try to bring the account back. I gotta pee. SPY's coming back. And see, this is why you want to take profits fast, especially today. Like I said, do not hold. I played the trade and I didn't overplay it, because if I was greedy, I would have waited to the 740 and I'd have got cooked. I sold it. Well, I did wait till 740. I was at 739.96. That's close enough. And I top ticked that shit. So I maxed out as much as I could from that trade. I get stubborn in my trades, yeah, because I don't want to lose. I don't want to take L's. I don't want to lose at all. And my conviction is so strong that I always think I'm going to be right. There's been one time where I bought a call and it went way off the reservation and completely screwed me. Well, Apple was kind of fucked up too, but I turned out to be right. That's why I bought it longer dated. Turned out to be right on Apple. There was one time I bought a SPY call and it just dumped and it fucked me up bad. It trashed me. That I took 2 huge losses. That's what this was. I can't afford to do that. I went from 173 in the money, lost all of that profit, and went straight down to 110. Yeah, I bought like a $250 call, and it went to almost zero. Yo, I won't do that again, because I don't even buy that expensive calls now. I only buy calls that are like 150, 200 tops. Yeah, if it goes like $80, $50 and like a certain line is broken, I will sell for a loss. But if I have time on the call, man, just run that bitch out. Fuck it. That's why I look at the max loss every time, because that's what I'm looking at. Because I will hold that bitch. So that's going to have to be my style though. I'm going to have to be prepared to take big fat losses every once in a while. I'm just going to have to be prepared for that. I'm going to try to mitigate those losses by cutting sooner, but I'm going to have to be prepared to take a $50 or an $80 loss every once in a while, or a $100 loss. But if I have a 10 win streak, 15 win streak, and then take 100, it's working out. So I'm going to do that. Because as of lately, since I haven't been doing that, since I started like structuring my trades, we've just been going up. That's what you see here, is this just climbing. We took one little loss here, but we just been climbing. Green days. These 2 green days were actually because I had a call on GME. I sold it for profit. So these 2 red days don't even count. This red day was real. This red day was real. And this red day, I held Apple but sold it later. And we made 77. So, and here, that was a $90 loss right there. So I have to be prepared for like an $80 or $90 loss sometimes. But we've been doing 7 to 10% almost every single day. 14%, 46%, 7%, 10%. This is a 5%, so it's a little bit under. Today might be a little bit under. 21%, that's huge. 7%, 5%, 7%. Today's 3%. We're up. I have $500 buying power, and we're at 3.25 right now. Like 60 cents short of my goal. But that's all right. The next trade. Damn, I wish I could spot shorts. I mean, I can. I just don't feel comfortable shorting. But this was like a triple bottom. I knew that drum was gonna go up. Yeah, it's a consolidation day. If I held that call, I would be $100 in the red right now. If I held that call, I'd be $100 in the red right now. Good thing I didn't get greedy and I sold. I bought that GameStop share for no reason, bro. I mean, it lowered my cost average. If somehow GameStop goes back to... GameStop has to go back to 27.20 and I'll be in profit. Maybe I should buy one more share, because then I might be able to actually get out of this position. No, we're just gonna hold, bro. I don't want to tie up more capital. Consolidation day for SPY. Watch it break 740 in after hours. How much of the account was money you added to trade? I added... $375. So what you see here on the all is all profit. This is as this goes higher is my profit that I made profit off of. I'm 185 in the profit. And honestly, I'm very lucky and blessed, because several people have given me money for the account. So, like, as soon as I take a loss, I have more money to put in the account. So when I do take a L, Jet Geek gave me like 25 to put in. Maybe, I already put some of the money he gave me in. And Kai... A couple people sent me super chats. I already put that in. I personally invested $375. Yeah, I'm up 185. If you guys want to know how much money you made, you just go to your year-to-date. Your year-to-date will tell you how much money you made this year. And your all is going to be like everything. Your most important metric is your year-to-date. If you have a positive P&L on year-to-date, you're a successful trader. You're in the green. So if your year-to-date says green, if you go to Webull and click year-to-date and it says green, here's another retest. I really feel like I could do another call right now, another scalp. Probably up to almost. I could probably easily get the red line, but I would sell it to purple. I feel like I could get another scalp right here. I'm not going to though. I'm gonna wait until SPY goes to 740 or higher, and then I'll trade. I feel like I could get another scalp right here though. Off this retest, you should easily be able to get the purple line, if not the red. The red's probably getting a little greedy for today, but you should be able to get the purple line. Watch this work. It's working already. I can just see the setups now, man. I can see them. Especially the scalps. It's too easy. Well, if we make a falling wedge, I might play that. I don't even need that line, I just need this line. Might be making a falling wedge here. You have your push to the upside, and then you have your falling wedge right here. So if you break above the orange line, that'd be a falling wedge. Pop. Play. MACDs are all red except 2-minute time frame though, so it's a little iffy. Dude, I be knowing, baby. Falling wedge, falling wedge. We'll just take a look at some calls. See what we can come up with here real quick. Little intraday setup here. Little intraday setup here. Little potential intraday. Just gonna watch it. Not necessarily taking this, but we do have something in mind here. Maybe a 740, 742 call dated for tomorrow. Could be a potential candidate for this. Might get a small little pop out of here. Should be able to get to the purple or the yellow or the red line. This would be your first target. This would be your second target. This would be your third target. And we are breaking out right now. So this would be your entry. Obviously, I'm not entering. But as you guys can see, that's printing fairly quickly. And here's another one. Just like that, guys. It's that easy if you scalp. It's that easy if you scalp. There's another one, guys, right there. I just called it out for you guys. Just called it out for you guys. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is actually one of the better scalps I called out, guys.
Do you mind?
I'm still gonna wait till 740. I think this play is gonna play out. The purple line was my sell target, but you would have made money already if you bought off that breakout. Amy's at 154, guys. Amy's creeping to the upside. Green day, by the way. I told you guys we would see another green day. So if we do close green on the day, I was correct. Easily should be able to get the purple. Your AMC order's not selling? Honestly, this is one of the better plays I called out today. By the time I come out, it's probably going to be printed. Starting to get green MACD on the 3. I can't believe I'm $100 over my target for the month. Yo, Apple looks like it wants to do more. Apple's like actively breaking out of a bull flag right now. You could buy Apple calls and make money, not financial advice. Apple's about to go to a like to 304.50, if not higher. They pump Apple on Nvidia on days Nvidia's down. I want you guys to notice that. Nvidia's trying to come back. It looks like it's building bullish momentum. Apple bull flag. See, QQQ's holding 710. We're consolidating and we're gonna pump. What if I did something crazy and just bought SQQQ call for tomorrow? Or I'm sorry, QQQ call for tomorrow. Apple's gonna hit my price target of 305 eventually. QQQ bull flag breakout. If we start getting 30-minute green MACD, look, we're above the 20 moving average. That's very good. We're above the 20 moving average on the hourly too. They're getting ready to go. SPY and QQQ are getting ready to go. SPY's above the 20 on the 4 hour. The 2 hour. We just need above it on the hourly, bro. Just need to break this level here. The purple line. We're gonna make it yellow. Because it's important. So if SPY breaks over 740, bro, I'm going long. I might buy a call and even hold it till tomorrow. Because that's all the confirmation I need. Okay, that falling wedge still didn't print as much as I like. It printed some. Want to see Amy above 155. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. That was a printer. All right, so if we break and hold 740, I'm going in. That was a fucking printer, baby. Oh, shit. It went too fast. That was a fucking printer. I can't FOMO in. I can't FOMO in. Holy shit, that was a printer. Trump tweeted or something. Damn, that falling wedge was sick. That falling wedge was sick. Wait for a little bit of a pullback. What do I want to do?
Yo, 14, you got another one.
What was the news? Can anyone tell me what happened? Did Trump tweet or something? If we hold 740, I'm gonna go in. If we hold 740, I'm gonna go in. That might have been the move, though. That could have. I could be risking a lot. That might have been the move. Damn, that wedge was sick. I honestly should have played it, huh? GameStop got a little pop off of that. Sick falling wedge, dude. Sick. If we hold 740, I'll go in. I want to see 740 held. Thank you, all-time high.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Thank you, all-time high, and Danny Lamb for the support today. Damn it, I should have bought. It's too late. Yeah, I should have bought. It's too late. I'm not FOMOing into this. I should have bought off the retest of the 740. As soon as we retested 740, I should have bought. As soon as we retested 740, I should have bought. I gotta wait now. I can't chase the move. I'm not chasing it. I should have bought right off of the retest. Oh my god, we're going to the gap fill already. What the fuck? Damn, I should have bought that wedge. We're going for the gap already? No. Please. Damn it, I said it was a guarantee we were going to fill the gap, and I didn't play it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, dude. Damn it, I missed the fucking move, dude. It's alright. Motherfucker. Damn it, that shit would have been fat, bro. Nah, it's not her moves. AMC's up as well. And then GameStop got a nice push from that as well. If I was gonna play that move, I should, as soon as we retested, as soon as I saw this hammer candle off of that, I should have bought if I was gonna play this. Now I have to wait. RSI's overbought, so I have to wait. If we start inching up towards the gap, I'll buy a call for tomorrow. But I'm waiting for a pullback. If I see a pullback, I'll get in. But if it doesn't pull back, I'm not playing this move. Damn it, I should have bought that wedge, bro. That wedge was my one. That was my white whale, and I missed it again. I'm gonna get her one day, boys. I'm gonna get her one day, man. That wedge was my white whale, and I missed it again. Oh my god, we're going straight for the gap. What the fuck? Damn it, man. Wow. That fucking wedge was my white whale trade, dude. And I missed it again. Dude, please stop. Please, dude. I can't watch this. I gotta go. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. God damn it. Amy just hit 156. I'm stepping out, guys. I'm fucking furious, dude. I've been waiting for this whole trade the whole fucking day, and then it all happens like, come on, bro. And now we're about to fill the fucking gap. Unbelievable, bro. Fucking bullshit, dude. Please come back and retest 140, bro. Please. I might just have to buy a call for tomorrow, bro. I was even talking about buying a QQQ call for tomorrow. My white fucking whale, and I missed it again. Now RSI is overbought. Oil's down to 99, 98. Type a 1 in the chat if I should buy a call dated for tomorrow. Type a 2 in the chat if I should wait. I keep missing the white whale, dude. All I had to do was buy the wedge.
In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout,
damn it!
around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate.
It's risky buying up here while RSI is overbought. But we could keep momentum. About to go touch grass? Should I do the same, man? Should I do the same? Bro, I'm buying a call. I'm buying it for tomorrow. I have till tomorrow. Screw it. I bought it. Screw it. For whatever, for better or for worse, bro. We're going for the gap. GameStop is pumping. GameStop is pumping. Amy 155. I bought a call. I made it just FOMO'd in at the top. I'm holding this bitch. I'm holding this bitch till tomorrow. I bought a call. Fuck it. I think we're gonna go for the gap. I'll sell at the gap fill. I'm up. I'm up. I'll sell at the gap fill. Up. I'm back down. I'm back down. I have a call dated for tomorrow. Oil's dumping. Oil's dumping. I'm waiting for the gap fill. GameStop just pumped. Off of that, GameStop just broke major sloping support and resistance. GameStop looking mega bullish. GameStop looking mega bullish. I don't care if it's the top, bro. I'll hold. I'm waiting till tomorrow, if anything. I'll fucking hold it, dog. Apple hit 304.50 as predicted. Apple hit 304.50 as predicted. Apple bull flag breakout. I should have just played that. Damn, I'm fucking up and now I FOMO. I should have played the Apple bull flag breakout and the falling wedge and now I just FOMO'd it at the top. What an idiot. Nah, Nvidia's about to break out too. I'm holding this call, bro. Nvidia's about to break out too. I'm holding this call. I'm holding this call, bruh. We're definitely gonna top out, but I'm holding this call. We definitely about to pull back, but I'm holding this call, bro. I'm holding this call. I'm holding, bruh. $160 is my max loss. $160. I'm up a little bit. I'm selling at the gap. My sell target's the blue line. My sell target is the blue line. Go for the gap. Go. Go for the gap. Guys, if we break this yellow line, I might cash out. I'm cashing out. I mean, I missed the move, but fuck it, I'll take it. I missed the move, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I missed the move from the falling wedge. The account would be at like 700 or 600 right now, but hey, I'll take this. I'll take what I could get. And we are up. We're up 6.49% today. Damn, I have to keep making more and more now. We're up 6.50%. I mean, I missed the white whale. I missed the white whale. That would have been huge. And that move happening that fast, oh my god. It would have printed insane off of that wedge, but I'll take what I can get. We caught the top of it a little bit. We might push higher for the gap fill, but I'm gonna let it go. RSI is too high. I'm pushing it. I only have one trade left, so I can only do clean setups. That was a little bit of a momentum trade right there. Could push higher. But RSI is overbought, so I just gotta watch. I gotta watch at this point. I'm getting a lifetime membership with Data Zero as AMC hits 4. Spy's going for the gap, guys. Spy's going for the gap. All right, so I'm just going to let this play out. I'm just going to let whatever happens play out, and then we'll see where we're at tomorrow. Dude, it's tricky, man. Even when you know it's going to happen, it happens fast sometimes. Tricky, man. Tricky, tricky, tricky. It just happens so fast. That falling wedge was the best trade I've called out in a minute. All right, we are now in the gap. We're filling the gap. We are now filling some of the gap, guys. I think we're going to get a partial fill off of this. I don't think it's going to fill the whole gap. I'm hoping it pulls back so I can get back in. But I'm going to let it rip and see how high it rips. I'm not trading anymore. We're almost at our 7% goal. We're almost at our 7% goal here. So I'm going to let SPY do whatever it does. And then if it pulls back, I'm going to try to get another entry. I went green from a loss, thank God. You deserve it. You deserve that win. I caught the tail end of the move for a quick little scalp off momentum, but that's it. Thank you, Get Rich Together, for the 2-piece. Thank you so much. The universe gives back. The universe gives back to people who give. Thank you. It's been really slow today, so I appreciate it. It's been really slow today. In fact, I got to turn ads up a little bit because it's too slow. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be greedy or anything, but it's like we only got 2 super chats. I know that sounds crazy and stuff like that, but I'm gonna turn ads up just a little bit. I'm gonna have to just watch SPY pump now. I can't participate in this. So I'm just gonna let SPY do what it does, let it pump, and then see what I can find. And the account's at the 550 goal. So I can't be mad. Damn it. If I would have bought that falling wedge, dude, that would have been so legendary. Motherfucker. I missed my white whale trade again. That puts us at a 10-win streak. I missed my white whale trade again. I'm gonna catch you one day, bitch. I'm gonna catch you one day. GameStop's going green. Yo, GameStop looks like it could break out. Disgusting. GameStop might be setting up to go for this gap fill. Well, my 742 price target for SPY hit. Dude, we have 132 Twitch followers. Thank you guys so much. I'm getting lifetime membership data 0 as soon as AMC hits 4. You dig? Why'd you want to remove the message though?
Pay attention, make money face dizzy. Red heart emoji. Celebratory hands in the air emoji. 72% gain being already declared. Dollar spot 22.
Jet Geek! With the 100 bomb! Jackie! With the 100 bomber! Bro, thank you so much, dude. I'm sick I missed that move, bro. I keep missing the big trade, dude. I keep trying to go for it and I can't get it. I keep missing it, dude, every time. That fucking wedge was it, bro. I identified it perfectly. Bro, and the worst part is I knew we were going to rip because the bottom of the wedge was this big ass thing. I should have fucking went in, bro. And thank you, James R. Thank you, James R. And so James R. said he'll drop 50 gifted. Leaving work today, the world. What happened? Don't leave work. He said he'll drop 50 gifted if AMC hits $2 by January 18th. Which I think is very possible. Jack Geek, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I still gotta go out and touch grass though, guys. Cause now I'm looking like I'm gonna start revenge trading and shit. I gotta go. I gotta go. I really appreciate it, Jack Geek, cause you did help. That just helped a lot, for real. But I can already see myself looking for setups and looking for trades right now. I want to play the gap, dude. I might do an overnight play. It's risky as hell. Something definitely happened with Iran. Oil not seen and heard from 2 months. Trump definitely. Tehran reviews U.S. peace proposal as fear of war rises. This is it. This Iran reviews U.S. peace proposal. That's the news that dropped oil. Bro, I knew we were going to pump, and I wanted to buy the call and wait. I even said buy QQQ and hold till tomorrow. But I would have sold on that. I would have sold on this pop. There's no fucking way I would have held. But I would have caught the move. I keep missing the white whale, dude. And I know the trades. I know the setups, bro. And I got to be careful not to overcorrect because I did take the top of several trades today. I did call the top and scalp the top. But also, if I would have just held that call, I mean, hindsight's 20/20 for sure. But at the same time, I kept saying, it's going to pump. It's going to pump. And I knew about the gap fill. I said the gap fill is going to start getting filled by Friday. I said that in yesterday's video. I said it's a fucking guarantee. I said it's a guarantee in yesterday's video that the gap will start getting filled by Friday. I said it was a guarantee. I was that confident. Well, guess what? The gap started to get filled. Now there's only a little bit left. And I said it would be a partial gap fill too. I said we'll fill a little bit and pull back. Wow. Shout out to everybody who gives back, man. I appreciate you. Guys, come on, let's get some hype in the chat, bro, for Jet Geek. 72% gain on his calls. Buy call at 742.70. Moo just announced June 4th pattern. Yes. The pattern day trade rule is done, bro. The best thing I could do is buy a call. Is buy a call on this pullback and wait till tomorrow. I'm really scared to do that though. I don't want to mess up. I'm 200 deep in the profit now though. I am literally 200 deep in the profit. GameStop and AMC are pushing up exactly as expected. Look, I told you AMC is going back for 160. Honestly, I should have just bought one of those contracts. It was just for fun. It was only 28 bucks. And there was days on that bitch. 57 days. 57 days on that bitch. And GameStop's pushing for the gap fill. Right here's the gap fill on GameStop. So gap fills at 22.59 to 22.63. And I'm pretty sure I said in yesterday's video, GameStop was going to hit 22.63 or 22.60. I keep missing the white whale. The only thing I can do is wait for the pullback and then buy a call. I think NVIDIA finds its footing and pushes up. Apple hit 305 as predicted. Apple hit 305 as predicted. Stick with your gut instinct and a win is a win. You are right. Stick with your gut instinct and win, win, win. Thank you, bro. Apple hit 305 as predicted. So Apple hit 305. Bull flag breakout. That's how I knew SPY was gonna rip too, bro. What am I doing? AMD looks like it's about to pump. And this might be a bull flag breakout on Meta. They always pump Apple when Nvidia's down. I mean, we're holding the trend line. Where's RSI at? Bro, by tomorrow we should be filling the gap. Might have a little bit of a wedge here. AMC at 156. GameStop green on the day. GameStop green on the day. Pushing for the gap fill as expected. So we did get a continuation exactly as expected. I told you guys today would be a continuation of yesterday. And that midday we would start pushing up, and we did start pushing up later in the day. Dude, I called everything perfect, bro. What the fuck am I doing? That means you know what's next then. I just don't want to buy too high. I want a good entry. Frustrating. Very frustrating. You guys think I should go in on a call? We're kind of high up in the air right now. If you're not 100%, don't do it. Okay. I mean, I am fucking pretty fairly sure, and if I miss this move, I'm gonna be fucking furious. But we're so high up right now, it's risky. I think I should just go outside and take a walk and come back. Even if it pumps, fuck it. It's too risky to buy up here. We're too far away from the moving averages. We're outside the bands. It's too risky. I'm gonna go take a quick walk, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna go take a walk. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a walk and I'll probably trade tomorrow. This John's gonna work though. We're about to push to the gap, dude. I'm telling you. We're about to push to the gap. We're about to go fill more of the gap. I feel like SPY's gonna do this. I'm gonna leave this prediction on screen. I waited for this move though, man. I waited for it, dude. That's why I kept buying. That's why I kept buying calls that were dated for tomorrow and trying to hold them. But I wasn't seeing what I needed to see. That fucking wedge was what. Man, they even when you know they can still play games with you. They kept rejecting us down, rejecting us down, rejecting us down. So I kept selling because I wasn't seeing the momentum. And then the move happens all in 5 seconds. I did see the wedge, but at that point I was so scared to buy because of what's been happening. I had a very good idea though that this move would happen. I said what, around 1, 2 o'clock or 12, 1 o'clock we should start pushing up. I said that. If I can get a trend line or something going, that would give me a signal to buy. But it's too early to call this a trend line. That's not good enough. I feel like SPY is going to push up for this gap up here. I'm just gonna go take a walk, guys. I'll be back. Amy's looking good, man. Amy's looking good. So is GameStop. GameStop has a gap fill to the upside, and GameStop just broke this sloping support and resistance, which is bullish. I could be wrong about this move up. It's iffy. I'm just gonna go take a walk before I make a mistake. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. Power hours in about 30 minutes. I'll be back. I'm gonna turn commercials down and
Have you been day drinking?
I'm gonna have to be more patient or move quicker if I'm gonna catch this fucking white whale, dude. I need the white whale trade, bro. I keep feeling like a big ass win is coming my way, but I keep fumbling it. I'm not mad. I'm making money and the account's going up, but I keep fumbling the big bag that I want to. It's elusive. That's why I call it the white whale. It's elusive, bro. Apple's pulling back, so SPY's gonna pull back. I keep calling it the fucking white whale, man. Apple bull flag would have been nice. I would have sold at 304.50 though. I can find setups. That's not the problem. I can always find setups. I just want to capture a little bit more. I want a big fat pump quickly, and that was it. That's the white whale. I keep missing them. I missed it yesterday at the end of the day because I was already up and I didn't want to trade anymore. And I missed this one because I didn't act again. I'm not mad at all. Fucking, I have great people like Jet Geek in my chat that send me 100 bones. And I'm up on the day. Just under my 7% goal. So I do have one more trade left. I'm allowed to trade 3 to 4 times a day. And if I hit 7 to 10%, I have to stop. I'm at 6.53%. So I do have one more trade, but look at these. Look how far we came up from 436 in the last couple of days to 566. I don't want to mess that up. We're now up $200 in profits, hitting all-time highs on the account. And we're literally going parabolic. We were just at like 436 just like a day or two ago. If we can keep doing this, bro, it's gonna be amazing. If we can keep doing this day after day after day. I can find setups all day. I just need that fucking white whale, man. I do have enough. I do have enough to start buying more than one contract. That is true. No, I'm not mad at all. Get Rich Together sent a 2-piece. James R sent a 2-piece. Jet Geek sent 100 bombs. So next time I mess up, I have money to put in the account. I am not mad at all. I just want that white whale, and I think I deserve it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I guess when it's my time, it'll be my time. GameStop is partial gap fill. GameStop partial gap fill. GameStop partial gap fill. GameStop partial gap fill. Amy hit a high of 158. 3.2 million shares available to short Amy. $2.5 available to short GameStop. Oil down to 96.30 as Tehran reviews peace deal. All-time high with the 500X. Cheers. We might have a little bit of a falling wedge breakout here on SPY. All-time high with the 500X. Cheers, bro. Trying to use the bands as support on the hourly. SPY tracking, SPY tracking, SPY tracking. All-time high. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm not mad at all. I even caught the tail end of that move for a little bit. I should have held to the gap like I was saying, but... So I even caught the tail end of that move to make a little bit, because today was a very slow day.
Breach could get up. Try hard.
So far, SPY tracking. I think we might make this push to the upside here, guys. I'm too nervous to do another call. It's too high up. We just ran up, consolidated, ran up. I mean, and now it's pumped already. Yeah, we're gonna get the push up, but I have to go. I'm gonna step out for a second, guys. I'm gonna step out for a second. We most likely are gonna get the push up, but I'm gonna step out for a second. What you're gonna see is a pullback and then a pop. We're gonna come back and retest the 20 moving average here on the 5-minute time frame, and then pump. I wish I could stop caring about losing. I don't want to lose. So bad. I just don't want to lose. And when am I going to stop caring about losing? I'm caring less and less as the account gets bigger and bigger, but every little loss is a setback, a huge setback still. We're pretty high in the profits now, though. Even if I took a $150 loss, I would still be in the profits. So just a little bit further, and we should be... I could take a $100 loss and still be in profits. Thank you, all-time high. Bro, you got Twitch on your back right now. So before I... Do you guys think a giveaway would be better today or tomorrow? I don't have to do anything. Tracking perfectly. It's going to bounce and then pump. I already know. I know it's super risky buying up here after that pump. Super risky. Saturday? I could do it today or Friday. I was thinking tomorrow. I need the white whale. Let's see. If SPY dumps, I still have a very good play for tomorrow. But if SPY pumps and fills the gap, the play's over. Please dump. Please let me be wrong and dump. Please let me be wrong and dump in the close. Please. Because I know exactly what's going to happen if we don't. They're going to run it up pre-market, and we're going to start inside of the gap, and then the play's done. There's still a very good play left with this gap fill. We got this trend line. How much money would you have made if you bought a longer call and played the bull flag breakout? A lot. All right, SPY is dumping. Yeah, please dump, 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 all the way into close. Please. That would be the best thing for me. It's gonna do the falling wedge, bro. It's actually gonna track. I'm never wrong. I'm never wrong. It's gonna track, bro. I'm never fucking wrong. I want to be wrong so bad. Because it's too risky for me to buy up here. Even if I do think I'm going to be right. It's just too fucking risky. I'm going to be right. Again. Please don't, please. I literally can't do anything unless I take a huge risk and buy a call dated for tomorrow. And potentially have to hold overnight. I would have to buy it right now. Right now would be my best entry I could get. I think in the totality of circumstances, I'm not doing shit. Jackie just sent me 100 bomb. I'm already up almost 7% on the day. I'm literally 0.50% under it. I'm not doing shit. Are you gonna dump? Would you hold? You're wild. Why would you say that? Bro said, would you hold me overnight? Are you post-op or pre-op? I'm kidding, bro. I missed the white whale again! The hell? Where is my white whale? All I had to do was buy the wedge. Now Spy's fucking dumping! Well, good, I am wrong a little bit. I'm leaving that dotted line there just in case though. Yes, please don't. Please, for the love of God. Fuck yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Yeah, come back and retest 140, baby. Or 740. Take that, take that. Alright, now we got a little trend line too. Okay, now we're in business. Now we're in business. Thank goody. Okay, now we can maybe do something. Now we might be able to do something. I need that white whale, bro. I keep missing the move. I missed it yesterday. The move was the end of the day move. I called out. Printed 150. This. No, there was a move at the end of the day yesterday. Right here. This. Huge. I don't know. I think I traded that. Huge. This move was huge. And then this morning, this move was decent. I bought low, but the call option I bought was dog water. Bro, that call option, I never want to do that again, dude. The 0 DTE, that out the money drawn, it was like $3-4 out the money. That drawn was ass. I thought I was getting a deal because that shit was cheap. That shit's cheap for a reason, dog. I did 0 DTE, but I never did like more than like $1 or $2 out of the money. That drone was like $3, maybe $4 out the money. That drone was ass this morning. I don't even know how I made money on that drone for real. Yo, it was so bad. The premium was so wild that it went up to here and was $10 green or like $12 green. Then it pulled back. And then just a few minutes later, it went up to here. It was in the red. I was like, what? It was still in the red. I sold that shit because I can't do that with that. Man. I need the white whale, bro. I'd have been, if I bought that car, I'd be devastated right now. Not really, because I think we're gonna bounce. But now we're looking a little bit more acceptable, especially if we hold the 740. I might even have to hop in on that, John, before I miss the white whale again. I might have to risk it for the biscuit, you feel me? Because now we're back inside the bands. Now we can start looking. Yeah, see, now we're back inside the bands. Nice, safe levels to buy. Not risky levels. Especially if the SPY holds 740. If SPY holds 740, we're good to go. If SPY holds 740, I might have to. I don't have much of a setup other than the 740 hold. Let me look at what we got here on the macro. Let's see what we're talking about. So if we hold the 20 moving average, we're going to definitely continue up. We're above it. 20 moving average curling up on the 2-hour time frame. We already used it as support multiple times. Just had a test of outside the band, so we could start pushing. We're going for this gap fill, guys. This gap fill is coming in play. So SPY is going back to fucking like 740, 745. See, I should have just grabbed the dip real quick. For another little quick scalp. Little dipper quicker. Ooh, that looks good. That looks really good. You're definitely going for that yellow. Damn, she's about to rip again. This was my chance. I didn't take it. That was my chance. I didn't take it. Should have bought the dip. By tomorrow, by close, it will be pumped. We hold 740. We hold 740, bro. Options are wild, bro. Gonna go all the way back up. I should have just left my dotted line. Yo, all-time high. Thank you for the 4x cheers, brother. I regret I didn't join last year. Shared gains on the Discord. Hey man, you're in it now. Get in while you guys can, and if you're not in the Discord, you're missing out. I'd rather lose 5% on a trade than 50% on options. Yeah, dude, options are wild, bro. Options are wild. I technically still have one trade left because I traded 3 times. I have one more scalp left, and I'm under 7%. What is fees and others? I made 17 cents off interest already. I've been green too many days. Reversal is disgusting. I saw that one coming. It's gonna go all the way back up. SPY's gonna go all the way back up. If it breaks that orange line, that you could definitely go in off of that. See, I should have bought the fucking retest again. You're so stupid, bro. You're sleeping at the wheel. You're asleep at the wheel now, bro. All scared and shit. I'm scalping more off of you, bitch. I want all of it. Thanks for everything, Data. Keep up the good work. Nah, thank you. Thank you, brother. Let them know they're sleeping if they don't join the Discord, but that's on them. Invest $100 for your lifetime to get free callouts, price targets, specific levels, and exclusive community. Hit me up on my email, data0official5@gmail.com. Data0. I have a little bit of rice. I'm gonna warm that up. That's what I'm gonna go do. I need to step away. I'm gonna go. I have a little bit of rice left from yesterday. I could have hit that bitch though. I could have. Right off that retest. Just buy right off the retest. That would have been a hitter. It would have been a hitter. Yes, it would have. A quick one, too. And SPY's probably going to go even higher. It's going to go all the way back up. It's going to go at least to this yellow line. That's all right. See, I can find setups all day to scalp. I can find scalp setups all day. That ain't the problem. That ain't the problem, but I need to catch that fucking white whale, man. That insta-print. Like that, John, was an insta-printer, bro. Insta-hit. If I would have bought the wedge, bro, I would have literally caught almost the whole entire move. Even if I sold quickly, I would have sold up here, bro, because it was going up so fast. It would have instantly, bro. I don't know if I would have held all the way up to here. I probably would have sold around here for sure. But still, that would have been a huge print. She's coming. I had a big print. An overnight printer. We had a nice little 77 day the other day. Take a mental health day. I'm consumed now, brother. Yo! We just got 2,300 X followers. Guess I should post a Ryan Cohen clip too. It's been disgusting. The retest would have been discussed. I'm holding till tomorrow, gap fill. There's no guarantee that we fill the gap, but I think we are going to. Bruh, if we break this trend line, I'm going long. If we break and hold that trend line, I'm going long. I don't care. I'm waiting to see if we break and hold the trend line. I'll wait for confirmation. If we break and hold that trend line, I'm going long. The only thing I don't like is the 10-minute MACD. Just use the 20 moving average as support. Nah, bro. Chill, 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 chill. I need to chill. I need to chill. If I was gonna do something, it should have been the retest buy. That's it. That was guaranteed. What I'm thinking is not. But we did just hold. $45 minutes left. Gotta wait till tomorrow, bro. I want to do it, but I don't know, man. I feel like SPY's gonna go all the way back up and rip. A break of that trend line would be confirmation. and maybe sell heading in the close. If what I think happens, happens. It would be something like this. And that would kind of align with my original thesis that we were going to go up. The only thing it looked a little sketchy is because we were too high, but we just came back and retested all these levels. Really should have bought the dip. I would be up already. I would have cashed out already. Would have been a wham bam thank you ma'am already. What is SPX? Is that short or long? Is that short or long? Talk to me. I want to go in too. You talking about SPXU? Thank you, Andrew, for the jewels. The silver star, my friend. SPX pays 5 times more than SPY? Yeah, but is it leveraged? Because that means you can lose 5 times more. And did you go long or short? Yo, Andrew, thank you for the stars, bro. If we break this orange line, I might buy. I really should have just bought the fucking retest again. I'm so dumb. It gave me a second chance and I still didn't take it. That could have been a white whale, literally. It printed and printed and printed. Yo, Andrew, are you sending multiple stars? Bro, sending so many stars. Andrew, what is the occasion, brother? I don't know. We might reject. We might reject from this trend line. I would need to see a clean break above to even consider it. Should I go back in on BB? Thank you for the 2-piece. Nah, bro, that's not a bull flag. That's not a bull flag, bro. It's just a sideways consolidation. If it breaks and holds 672, then you can go back in. It would have to break and hold 672, bro. Andrew! He's trying to stop me from taking the trade. Nah, bro. Nah, bro, you're good. I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. Dude, I'm not taking the trade. I'm too fucking scared. I don't want to mess up, and there's only 40 minutes left. Is that even enough? It's enough for me to get a scalp. If we get a clean break above, I might take it, bro. I think I should just do nothing, man. It's a clean break. It's gonna pump. I was saying you were sending the stars to like say no, don't do it. Here's Jules. It was just a joke though, bro. Tomorrow might be too late. That's the problem. Because if SPY stays up this high, it's going to push up for that gap, dude. If SPY stays up this high, it's going to go for that gap. It's going to go for it pre-market a little bit, most likely. That's the whole problem. That's the only reason I'm even considering. I'm about to just walk away from the screen real quick, guys. Because I'm going to get myself jammed up. Even if it pumps, it's not worth it. If I was going to do anything, I should have bought the retest of 740. I would have sold at that red line. I mean, this is valid. Dude, I missed it too, bro. Don't feel bad. I knew it was coming and I missed it too. It's the white whale, bro. It's the white whale, bro. I missed it too, brother. So I'm not tempted to do this trade, guys. Listen. I love you guys, man. I appreciate you. The best thing would have been buying the dip and getting that recovery play. I know hindsight's 2020, but I knew that shit. I told you it was gonna go all the way back up to this orange line. And if we break and hold the orange line, then we're gonna push higher. But I figured we would come at least to this red line or the orange line off of this. And what I think's gonna happen is we're gonna hold this orange line and pump. Heading into close. Listen, man. Thank you, everybody. We can make money tomorrow, and I'm in your Discord. Yes, sir, brother. There's always opportunities, especially with me. I will always find them. Finding setups isn't the hard part. It's just executing. I got setups for days. We called Apple 305. Look at Apple now. Called Apple Bull Flag. Could have played that. Anybody could have. Yo, shout out Jet Geek. He bro dropped 100 Bombski. Shout out Zach. Shout out James R. Shout out Get Rich. Shout out Danny Lamb. Bro, you can't play every trade. You can't. If I traded every single thing that I called out, bro, it'd be madness. You gotta be selective, bro. That's why I have an 80% win rate. That's also why I'm profitable. You have to resist your urges as a human to be greedy and make more and take unnecessary risks. You have to know how to manage all of this. And then if you do, you will be profitable. Like moi. Your most important, remembers your year-to-date. Year-to-date profitability means how much did you make versus how much did you lose for the year. Your year-to-date is the most important thing. Cumulative P&L represents the total profit and loss over a selected period of time. The hell, I was 900% in the money? Don't force trades. Big facts, bro. Big facts. I'm waiting till tomorrow. I'm waiting till tomorrow. Sander Gut. Thank you for the subscribe on YouTube, brother. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe if you can. Hit the like button and subscribe if you can. Small account challenge. We made nothing. We made something out of nothing. Small account challenge. We made something out of nothing and came from the abyss, deep in the red. Deep in the red, and we are fully profitable now, ladies and gentlemen. We are fully profitable on the year, coming deep out of the red. And now we've just been winning on a 10-win streak. Look at all these green days, baby. We show P&L. We show you P&L. We show you the truth. Look at all them green days. Green. Green, 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 green. Every day we green, yeah, yeah. Every day we green, yeah, yeah. Every day we green, green, green. Every day we green, green, green. So we did get a continuation, like I said in yesterday's video. We got a bullish continuation from yesterday, like I said in yesterday's video. Why do I feel like SPY's gonna gap up?
Eskimos.
I will have the video in a second for Amy. That's why you don't force trades. If I would have bought the retest of 140, yes, fine. But it's definitely going to pump in after hours. Or 740. I keep calling it 140. 740. A lot of buying in the close. How does a 0 day still have value? At close, it still has $108 to 42 strike price. All right, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed. Spy is not ripping. It might rip. Spy call, make 120 up, not bad. You're welcome, brother. Thank you. Good job, brother. So if I want to play a call tomorrow that's more than one day, it would have to be a 5-day call, huh? So I guess I'm gonna have to play 0 days for tomorrow. Are they gonna have contracts for Tuesday? Are they gonna have contracts for Tuesday tomorrow? I know they normally have 1 days. It looks like Spy's about to pump, dude. I could still buy a call option, but I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow. I feel like Spy's gonna gap up though. I feel like Spy's not only gonna gap up, but it's probably gonna go inside of the gap and I'm gonna miss the play. I feel like Spy's gonna gap up by tomorrow. And then we'll be up in the gap fill and I'll miss the play. If I get lucky, Spy will gap up right underneath the gap, and then we will still be able to play the gap all day tomorrow if we're lucky. That's what I'm hoping. Thank you guys for all the support today. Shout out All Time High for the bits. Tommy, Jet Geek, Danny Lamb, James R. I'm going to wait till tomorrow. There's no point to buying a call unless I want to play overnight gap up. And that's risky, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait till tomorrow, and then hopefully what we see is Spy underneath 744.36, because if we get lucky and that happens, we're gonna be able to play the gap play the whole entire gap. But what most likely is gonna happen is SPY's gonna gap up way up here and then do something like this, come down and then pump. But the gap is huge. The gap is absolutely huge. So I'm just going to wait till tomorrow. Because even if we start way up, I should still be able to play the gap regardless. So I'm going to wait till tomorrow and then hopefully still be able to play the gap. And I'll tell you guys what to look for as far as the gap is concerned. AMC tracked perfectly with my prediction. Continuation. So most likely tomorrow what you'll see is a little bit more continuation. And then GameStop. What the fuck are you doing? Cuz you got two gaps. The fuck are you doing, GameStop? Acting wild. We should be able to see something similar from GameStop. Tomorrow's Friday, so we'll quickly look at Max Payne. AMC's Max Payne's 150. I don't think they get it. But you guys gotta be aware of it. So they might try to take us to 148, 149 tomorrow. GameStop's Max Payne's to the upside. SPY is definitely gonna pump in after hours, dude. Yo, Caveman, welcome to level 2. Caveman, thank you for becoming a member. Are you still listening, bro? Who knows what Trump is gonna say, or Iran might do something. Yeah, I know. I have to wait, bro. Caveman, become a member. If you want to join the Discord, you have to hit me on my email, data0official5. There is no link. To join the Discord, OFFICIAL5 at gmail.com. $100 for a lifetime invite. While other people make you pay monthly, you only have to pay one time for me. They might try to bring AMC down tomorrow. So I am going to warn people of that. Appreciate you made a few $100s on calls today. Bro, I appreciate you, my boy. Thank you, dog. Thank you for the last minute dono. I appreciate it. Add it to the pot. Thank you, John Doe. Sold SPY at 741 before the run-up. Made 100 though. Should have sold at open. Gotta work on discipline. Thanks for the call-outs. Fire Monkey. Thank you, dog. Let's go. Discipline is key, brother. It's hard, though. It's fucking hard, brother. Make sure you do some push-ups. It helps with all of that. Definitely make sure you do some push-ups. Yeah, I'm gonna play again tomorrow. I need to catch me a white whale. I think the gap fill play should be good for tomorrow, no matter what happens. Even if we gap up on SPY, we should be fine for the play. What the hell just happened to now? Yeah, brother. Tomorrow I'll play again. Cash App and PayPal for the Discord. You just email me. Once you make payment, I send you the link. I posted 2 plug wins in the Discord. Okay, I see. Nice wins on the plug bull flag. Bro made all of his money back from the class and then $1 million more. Nice wins. Bro made all of his money back from the class. And $1 million more. Unrealized gains. Did anyone post in here? We came a long way. We came a long fucking way. We came a long way. A long way, my boy. A long way. We came a long, long way. I don't think market makers get max pain tomorrow. I'll let everyone know that. Alright, so we already had that. Bro, they're sleeping, bro, for no reason. Those classes are limited, too. There's 48 left. Once they're gone, they're gone. SPY might pull back a little bit here. Hopefully it does. I'm leaving this, though. I think this is right, what I have right about here. Maybe like a little bit more gap up, but that's it. All right, now let me see. I have to make this video right now. I really don't feel like making a video, bro. I'm like tired for some reason or something, cause I should be able to make like I'm gonna try one take. I should be able to make like a 10-minute John, bro. Should at least be able to get that, right? Like a little 10-minute joint real quick. SPY's definitely gonna gap up, like I said, bro. Of course I'll be right. And of course I'll miss the whole entire move, like always. Why is my camera not focusing, bro? Are you gonna focus, cuz? Whatever, it's cool, man. It's cool. Oh, yeah. All right, small account. We're mega profitable. We're actually mega profitable now. That's kind of crazy. Yo, we're profitable in the small account, baby. We are profitable. What in the hell, man? Jeez. I don't think AMC is a falling wedge. I would have seen it. Mega profitable. What is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. Small account hitting new all-time highs. Max Payne in play for the meme stocks. And we have SPY potentially about to make a massive move as our predictions from yesterday's video are right on point. All this and more. Daily outlook of prediction. Stocks and crypto. Let's go. First thing we're going to show you here is the small account. As you guys can see, we are hitting new all-time highs in profitability here, and we are profitable on the year-to-date time frame, which means for this year we have made more money than we have lost trading, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, we do take losses. We came from a deep set of losses, running it all the way up with several win streaks, and we are currently on a 10-win streak right now. If you guys are in a small account trading and live trading, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, put the bell notification on, because we go live every single day. Now, as far as the meme stocks are concerned, the first thing we're going to be looking at here is Max Payne prices. Remember, guys, Max Payne is the price target where market makers make the most money and put the most paid on retail. Max Payne here for AMC is sitting at $1.50. Now, that doesn't mean $1.50 is the price target. It means that 148, 149 is the price target for tomorrow. Why? Because they don't want any of the 150 calls in the money. So market makers price target for AMC is to the downside. I don't think they're going to get it, and I'll explain to you guys why. GME's Max Payne, on the other hand, though, is to the upside. So market makers kind of have a little bit of incentive to let GME move to the upside. I'm not saying it's going to pump or absolutely go to the $23 level, but market makers will be shooting for $22.99, $22.98 as their potential price target for tomorrow for GME. Now, you guys got to remember they do have short shares for both AMC and GME. 2.5 million short shares at time of recording here for GME, cost of borrow of 0.35%. And then as far as AMC is concerned, 3.2 million short shares available to short, cost of borrow of 0.87%. Cost of borrow slipping slightly underneath that 1% level. Want to see it remain at 1% or higher. It is still fairly high, but we definitely want to see that cost of borrow go back up. Now, you guys can see Amy did see a continuation of yesterday, which is what I said would happen. We had another green day today. You guys can see right now we made a slightly lower high, and remember, market makers are going to be trying to push us to the downside. Now, this could be a bullish consolidation, and this is why I believe we are actually going to be moving up. Now, Friday could be a little bit of a down day / red day, and we still be bullish in the overall picture. And once we break above this sloping support and resistance here, which could happen as early as tomorrow or Monday, you're going to see a continuation to the upside. So even if Amy closed a little bit underneath 150 at the market maker's price target, I'm still very, very bullish here on AMC, and I think we're going to see a continuation to the upside. The only way I wouldn't be bullish on AMC if we lose 145, which I don't think is going to be happening. I think if anything, we'll probably close above 150 tomorrow, and then on Tuesday, because remember, the market is going to be closed on Monday, ladies and gentlemen. So you have to be aware of that. And then remember, guys, I'm not saying we're going to pump, but last time we had a short weekend for Memorial Day was the time where we absolutely made the most massive memorable move here for AMC. So again, those short weekends can lead to explosive moves, especially if the call options chain is loaded. We're gonna have to check next week, but those short weeks are sometimes potentially when the meme stocks like to perform. And with the recent catalyst of the box office, Adam Aaron buying shares, possible hostile takeover for GME, we could definitely see some upside here for AMC and GME. I don't think it's going to happen tomorrow. More likely it's going to happen on Tuesday or Wednesday, but having a short week next week leads me to believe that we're probably going to consolidate one more day and then start pushing up next week, in my personal opinion. So expect for probably a consolidation day tomorrow here for AMC. I don't think market makers are going to get the price target. I think we'll probably close slightly above 150, in my personal opinion, maybe even by the end of the day pushing up towards 155 or 160. But I'm thinking here by Tuesday or Wednesday we'll be at 160 or above when it's all said and done. So AMC still looking good in my personal opinion. Of course, on the macro, we still are breaking out of this huge, massive macro falling wedge, and we are still confirming a bottom in my personal opinion. And I believe that AMC ultimately is going to be pushing up towards $2, and today confirmed that even more as we did hold 150. And if we continue to hold 150, you're going to see a continuation to the upside. GME, I think, could potentially push up. You guys can see we actually broke above this sloping support and resistance. We're using it as support here in after hours. We retested it today. We have this little bit of gap fill to the upside as well. We're in this overall uptrend after a breakout of a falling wedge. You guys can see we had this little bit of a bear flag dump down, made a falling wedge, and now we are in an overall uptrend. Green MACD 4-hour time frame above the 20 moving average curling up. So GME, in my personal opinion, is also bottoming as well, and I believe GME is also going to see a continuation to the upside. Easy price target for GME is sitting at 22.62 to 22.64. There's a gap up there. We do have a little bit of a gap fill to the downside here for GME. Might even get filled tomorrow, 22.38 to 22.36. If we did see that dip down, that would be a possible dip buy that you could get into before GME continues up. But overall, I think both AMC and GME are continued up, and I'm really excited for what could potentially happen next week. If we do get that short week, potential gamma squeeze might come into play, and also meme stocks sometimes, not every time, but sometimes do perform well on those short weeks. So we're moving into a short week. We have bullish momentum. Things are looking good in my personal opinion. I think GME is going to see a continuation up, max pain to the upside. So most likely we're going to probably see a consolidation / slight green day for GME as well. I think GME actually has a little bit more chance to push up tomorrow than AMC. It looks a little bit more bullish, breaking above that sloping support and resistance. Actually, we have a little bit of a bull flag here as well with that sloping support and resistance. So GME looking good, overall uptrend. We have this push up, bullish consolidation. That's going to definitely lead to more upside. By next week, GME should easily be above $23 in my personal opinion. So both of the meme stocks looking bullish. I think we're going to see upside for both of these memes, and then going into the short week is going to be good. If you guys did miss it, Adam Aaron did buy shares. I know a lot of people have heard about it already, but if you did miss it, if you're living under a rock, Adam Aaron has bought shares. And then GameStop has been buying shares of eBay. This is a 5% stake on eBay that GameStop Corp owns. And then Ryan Cohen himself has about a 5% stake as well. So together, that would be roughly about 10%. And I didn't really explain that in yesterday's video, but that 10% stake is where you start to get enough to start making some moves for a potential hostile takeover. Ryan Cohen said he's not backing down. He wants to own eBay. The only way to do it, since eBay has rejected the deal, is a hostile takeover. And we saw this come out recently where GameStop Corp has filed a filing that themselves own about a 5% stake here in eBay, and right here is that filing. Remember, the market is going to be closed on Monday for Memorial Day, so be aware of that. Let's go ahead and move into SPY and the overall market, show you guys what's going on there, and then we'll quickly move into BTC. This is the SPY setup, okay? Now, I think SPY potentially is going to push up here a little bit in after hours, probably heading into after hours close. That's around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You'll probably see SPY start to move to the upside. I'm thinking we might see a slight to decent sized gap up here on SPY. Now, in my personal opinion, I don't want it to gap up that much, but even if it gaps up, that's still a go to play this gap fill. There's a massive gap fill on SPY. Remember, I told you guys yesterday that SPY was going for the gap fill, and I thought it was a guarantee. Well, guess what? SPY went for the gap fill. It did a partial fill exactly like I said, and we still have more of the gap left. Now, I think we could see a bullish push to the upside here into after hours close, and then potentially pre-market, leading to a slight gap up. If SPY breaks and holds 744.35, that means we are going for the gap. The gap starts at 744.93 now to 747.48, okay? So there's a lot of room there. And just because we go into the gap doesn't mean we're going to fill it all at once. So I want you guys to be aware of that. If we do push up for this gap fill, it doesn't mean you're going to fill it all in one shot, but it does mean that there's little to no support and resistance there, and we could see a decent move up, and algos are also going to be pushing to try to fill this gap. I think this gap is going to at least get somewhat filled more tomorrow. We might have to wait till Tuesday to fill the rest of it, but this gap fill is definitely a play. So if we break above 744.36, that means we're going to push for the gap fill and start moving up to potentially as high as 746 or 747.48, and I will be looking for this as a play. I think tomorrow is going to be very bullish for SPY. I know Fridays are a little bit wonky because of options, but we're breaking out of this bull flag. We have this overall uptrend. We have stocks like Apple hitting new all-time highs, and I want you guys to notice stuff. Every time NVIDIA pulls back, they pump Apple to keep the market up, ladies and gentlemen. So if NVIDIA is pulling back, Apple's going to pump. Apple hit the 305 target exactly as predicted, but I think NVIDIA might be ready to make some recovery as well. We had NVIDIA earnings yesterday, kind of shaking things up, giving us a little bit of volatility here for the overall market. Remember, you want to watch oil prices up as well. Oil up, SPY down, oil down, SPY up. You guys can see oil is dropping down low. Be ready for this. These things are always changing because what's going on in the Middle East. Oil can spike up and drop throughout the day, so you just want to pay attention to it. But we have NVIDIA bull flag here that could potentially break to the upside. That would help. If Apple continues up as well, Apple RSI getting pretty hot, but I think we could see a little bit more upside here for Apple as well, as it is an overall uptrend. So I think SPY is going to be pushing to the upside in my personal opinion, and QQQ will be pushing to the upside as well. QQQ breaking out its overall falling wedge, overall uptrend. We had this little bit of bullish consolidation as well, which we did see in the morning, and you guys can see we got this nice push to the upside here on QQQ. So overall, I think SPY is going to be having a green day tomorrow and continuing to the upside, and I am going to be watching for the key levels of 742.02. If we hold that and remain above that, we're going to be pushing up towards 744.36, and if we break and hold 744.36, that means we're going to be pushing into the gap fill. And of course, at 744.36, not financial advice, you could potentially buy calls and then start playing that gap. So this is what I'm looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC, show you guys what's going on there, and wrap up this video. So as you guys can see right now, crypto fear and greed is sitting at 29 in fear. BTC dominance sitting at 58.1%. So obviously same thing. If Bitcoin pumps, altcoins will pump. If Bitcoin dumps, altcoins will dump. Overall macro perspective for BTC, unfortunately, is that we are going to be coming down, and you guys can see we are actually tracking very, very well with this prediction. You guys can see we have these predictions here, they're tracking, and now we're tracking with these ones. So we're probably going to pull back and possibly make a little bit of a lower low, but that doesn't worry me. I'm in crypto for the long haul. I think that once we do make this lower low, not only is that a huge buying opportunity, but then we go into a massive rally after this, because you guys got to remember, people thought the bear market was over here. So once we dip down and flush out the rest of the bulls and make them bearish, that's when things will flip, and then we'll push up. So this is what I'm looking at for BTC. I think we'll push up after this drop down. So we'll probably see a little bit of maybe downside here for XRP coming down and retesting the wedge. Right now, XRP is still tracking though, but I don't think XRP is going to pump without BTC. But you probably see a sharp drop down and then a break to the upside. XRP is in a massive macro falling wedge, which eventually will lead to all-time highs. Right now, you guys can see Ethereum is in a little bit of a bear flagging, breaking down as well. So that lends credence to BTC potentially pulling back. So we might see ETH come down as well. But if you can get ETH under $1,750 for an ETH, that is a steal in my personal opinion, as it could run all the way back up to 5K plus. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, hit the like button, subscribe, leave a comment down below. But as always, make sure you do this most of all. Have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Sloppy toppy on the 5-minute. Maybe that is a wedge, Danny Lamb. Not a wedge, but like a bull flag. A little bit. If Amy came back down. But we have at least this sloping support and resistance, which should break by Monday. So even if we come down bullish, I have us breaking it potentially as early as tomorrow though. But we'll probably have a consolidation slight down day, and then from there breakout. All right, I'm done. I'm out of here. I gotta make edits real quick. Get the f out of here. All right, y'all. Thank you guys for everything, man. You guys are the best, bro. Thank you guys, man. Today was incredible. The past couple days have been wild, bro. 100 bomb? Gotta be kidding me, baby. Let's go. Plus, all you guys showed so much love, bro. Thank you guys. I appreciate it, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yo, tomorrow, let's get a bag, bro. Let's get a fucking bag tomorrow. Something fat. Something fat tomorrow for everybody. Gains for everyone tomorrow, man. Show up. Get here early though. Don't be playing around. You'll miss the plays if you play around. You'll miss the plays. All right, y'all. Peace.